Okay, I am back in Shadow's Wake, and okay, get a weapon thingy. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Oh, the homies are here. Hope they're not too mad at me. So I'm assuming we're gonna be on the moon for a bit longer. Hopefully enough for me to get those aether currents. I haven't been able to get a single one. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alpha Male and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He's not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Cheese, while I see what I can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. It's reading time. Oops. Okay, so that door doesn't open, but one of these, I swear, opened. Oh, was it this one? Wait, no, that is this one, but I thought there was another one. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. It just repeats. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining Zodiarch's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiarch's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiarch broke free from its prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Leporites, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiarch from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until their final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiarch so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiarch and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. currents which course through the land and seas, those which flow through the very air, and those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, the stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness, then but she told me the ethereal sea was false. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris's whatever population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power, she dared spare. She cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her story. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in In light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature was more fitting than you know. Nomenclature? I don't know what that word is. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. I can't even skip that. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. I wonder what this place looks like after Endwalker. So I don't know if this is a, what do you call it here? Ooh. I kind of like that one. 525. Okay, I don't know if I can do this. I'll try right now. So I want to do that. And unequip that. And that ring. And then try to apply. It works here. Cool. And then 500, 530, I think was that ring. Okay. Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the Goaler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing Brandon. So that way. Plop. Okay, I don't think this will kill me. So gotta go all the way that way. Not get any fucking ether currents north. Is that? Remind me of like ice cream truck music a bit. A little bit that I heard. But hopefully no ice cream trucks today because it's been raining, so. Oh, these people aren't here no more. Right. I don't know why they made this shit so annoying. Alright, let's get the little doggy. The place we seek is just ahead at the chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Wait, is this a thing right here? I didn't even notice this. I wonder if this was like the way to get to, what do you call it? Leave me alone. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoid draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoid along? Yeah, smoke the ganja real quick. There's the dog. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I do not recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. I get a dog. As for your companions, unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. And let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I'm assuming it just means back out this way. I hope. Weird noises those guys make. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. Climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross while Thancred and Urinator wait here. I agree. Onward. Male fic K30 at primates, whatever. Wanted to get a screenshot. I'll have to do. Are we going in there? The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Almaro whatever. Apologies for the wait. Alright, then let us head inside and oh. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Kind of wanted him to bark. Huge ass place, people chilling in here. Oh, there's the crystal.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, is it the little bunny people? Their fucking faces. Oh my god. Aw, damn it. Wanted a screenshot of that. Still get a big screenshot.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Helping Hands. Level 89, last level. Glimmering gold, whatever, chest gear. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Can I just plop? Oh yeah, let me, I wonder if there's a south. Damn it, I bet you it's up there. Son of a bitch. Talk to the chipper Loport. Hum hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Excuse me. So no blues yet. I wonder when we get the blues here. This is a what quest? 84. Blem leader. Nope. Sleeping away, my job. Sleeping away, my job is perhaps I better ask. That's the snot nose bubble one for sure. Oh wait, there's one down here west. Cool. Southeast now. It's gonna be up here, isn't it? Fuck it. Let me finish this quest. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. I'm gonna do the hum hum hum. What was that supposed to be? You're humming, if one can even call it that. It's such it's atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loporits, I cannot allow this allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. For goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Okay, maybe I can get this one after all. Although this doesn't look like it connects anywhere. So I do have to go back the entrance way. And this one is south. I think I hear it. No, west. Wait, west is this way. Okay, where from here though? Northeast. Butter pie. No, west. Is there like another thing above me? Southwest. Is it this way? No, northeast. Oh, okay, there's one. Thank God. Now a lot more to go. No, this one's south. 163 south. No, east. So that way? Wait, that's west. This one's confusing. East. Okay. So I'll go this way. And then from here it is south. Is it behind like some bullshit? Like down there? It probably was down there. West. Okay, I give up on this one. It's down there somewhere that I missed it.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Moving ways, the
Oh.
name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
I think I skipped her little laugh by accident.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah, very sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
But nah.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
I wonder if it was the Charlians, maybe.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Bugs Bunny.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay, chess piece, I think. I like went to look and then I didn't even look. Ooh. Wait, I can display gears. Damn it, don't do the weapon thing. $533. Unequip. Glamour plate 18. Apply. Give me back my necklace and ring. So now what's the lowest? 533. The 525 stuff, I guess. And then I still have a 500 earring. A taste of the moon. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And addressed it we shall. Here at Bestway's Bureau, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living and wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. The Caratorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the ports in this vessel. Okay, let's try to find this Aetherite. Is this gonna kill me? 1 HP. Southeast. So are you like behind here then? You're there. Do I have to drop down to get you? I think I do. Still no blues. And the next one is 200 south, so it's probably outside, if I had to guess. I hope that's a door that opens. Southeast, so I'm still assuming it's like this area. I don't know why they didn't give a thing here with a bunch of crystals to teleport to, like a city. This feels like the one to have one. Oh wow. Oh shit, there's enemies in here. That's probably why. Northeast. Okay, where from here? East. Oh, this way. It's probably up this one if I had to guess. Southeast. No, just south. Southwest. Oh, right there. Cool. I was close to jumping off. Glad I didn't. And then northwest. Oh, down here. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Now we'd introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received, why I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Examine the storage crate. this one up here that I just jumped off from? It is. You open the storage unit, find rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Try the unassuming orange carrot. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Sure. Second thought, you like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking away whether it is safe to eat first. Where's this one at? West. Oh wait, before I go aetheryte current hunting or whatever. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Oh yes, a fine choice, one of my personal favorites actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warming, tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Sorry for the noise. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. Whatever. It's a staple among us loperites. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion? Worry not, we have parade versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. Take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine of Aetheris? Surely you are aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, and you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a greater tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you won't be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Or you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, when I pray comes whoops, sooner or later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. And we got purple carrot juice. And pants. Is that what I needed? 525, I guess so. Oh, I need feet, pants, and a new head. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I wonder if they're all going to be like too big for us. West. That's this way. Living way. I thought it was like a northwest area. Let me try throwing it here now. Yeah, okay. Let's go get this one real quick. If I can find it. It's probably going to be up there. Can I just ride up this? Sick. North, okay. I don't think it's gonna be on this one. Let me see. 59 north. It's on this one. And then southeast. Oh, they're on the little motorcycle. I wonder if it's this one out here somewhere. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. Regale you with the details another time. Whatever. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra whatever we needed. Vi, maybe? My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Alright, fashion show time. I thought this was going to be connected here. I have no idea how I'm going to get to this little section to the left then. Am I near any here? Southeast. Does this keep following me up here? Unbelievable. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional, an outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Let's try something simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right. This will only take a moment. So I guess they won't be too big because they just make it right then and there. Nope, not a fan of this. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. So light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless in there, I thought you may not like it. If you might try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. I have to keep wearing this. Is what it said? Alright, well if it gives me the bloodlust option and the pretty option, I might try one of those. Ah, no one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes really have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Once you go and show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Alright, keep wearing their clothes. I wonder if it shows up in here. No. That'd be funny. Can't wait to see everyone else. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you didn't need to speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we Laportes in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Sorry, kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval, sigh. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. I forgot how to pronounce that word, but I've heard it before in like science. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people, Sai. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former pool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has never been our that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Yeah, I would say, so clearly we're not doing their plan. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Still no blues. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Sigh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the Damas house. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way, huh? You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Cheese Nubs, eh? Cracky, even your names are amazing. Well, Cheese will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. I wonder if this will have the crystal stuff.
Ready in the teleporter.
Thought this was going to be a little girl bunny. Or little bunny, I guess. I guess they're all adults.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Damn, I'm gonna finish eavesdropping. There goes urinator again. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Sigh. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. Cool. Okay, unequip. Unequip. All's veil that ends veil. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheirys wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Oh, here are the Blues quests. And they're both down there. There's one. Yawning way. Oh bother, yawn. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Curatorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. My thanks, yawn. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Okay, well, where is this guy? Oh. Watching away. Damn, big-ass carrots. Excuse me, miss. Have you by any chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a Laporte their dinner? Anyway, our culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Okay, why don't we go to this guy up here, then just make our way down. This guy's probably up here. Take the square root of the roots and you get carrot of happiness. Whoops. Carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness, you say? Is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Etheirys to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Leave me alone. This place is really small. You get attacked a lot here. Oh, my whiskers is a visitor from Etheirys. What do I do? What do I say? And have you brought any snacks? I wonder if I should even talk to them. Or try to. I don't know why I keep putting that. / Could that mean yes, it must be time to eat at last? Oh, have I waited for this moment? There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Alright, well, I'll make my way. Went the long way around. Really went the long way around. Do this one. Drilling. Whatever, get off first. Carrot of happiness. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Alright, well, let's search for the thieves. I'm gonna guess this big one. Or at least knock it out. That's not full. Sushi-chan. Well, I see no thieves up here. There's one. Blip blip. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Alright, 2 blues out of the way. This way should be fine. Were they all the way up there? Looks like it. So 2 blues, and it leaves 2 blues left, and a main quest and all the... Well, not all, but a lot of aetheryte currents. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. The supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with the love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, Pure may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Ah, you returned, Jan, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loperits, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots Happiness, our new cultivar that are particularly comforting though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about? Okay, back here. I'm just gonna fast travel. Wait, where's the teleporter at? Oh, I guess it's this little icon. Oh wait, he's down there. Shit. I guess at that door. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? Wonder if there's... I'm assuming there's going to be at least one in here, northeast. No, just north, there it is. I mean, the aetherite is cool looking thing, but this place, the trees. They even put dangerous enemies. Okay, where's this one at now? Southeast. There it is. Got a good chunk of these here, thankfully now. Smoke the ganja. So 4 more ether currents. South, okay, damn it. I was hoping it would be here. Maybe knock one more out here, but it looks like this is all of them. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? I didn't see any. Wait, you mean those crystals out there are... I didn't see any. Wait. Yeah, let's do this one. It's not overly mean. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we'd never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. It's pretty round. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch in the spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch. Spelled stretch wrong. That's the spirit. Feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe? Gasp, you will? Oh. Be still my quivering whiskers. Okay, accompany me. Yeah, I know. There's a thing over here. Gotta watch out for the scraper. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheirys, but we don't eat them. It's certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidel's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are still suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. What did I say? As if you can taste the rainbow crystal, I say. I forget who has Taste of the Rainbow. Is that Skittles or Starburst? Or is it like neither? Oh, I forgot. Whatever. I was thinking, Cheese, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. So can I just keep, what do you call it? So that's still the rainbow one, if I had to guess. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was so much joyous humming that day. Alright, little bunny, we're going to ride on my bike. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Oh, okay. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Are we almost done, little bunny? There's something else I want to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourselves, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So I wonder if the Charlians are just planning on taking them and like no one else in the world. I'm assuming it has to be them who was helping. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years that our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you'd like greatest Endsvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. Take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. So, is now he gonna help the Charlians? Oh. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. Back to old tricks. 533 for my feet. Did Urinator seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has an enchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. It'll be funny if they just like kill them off right now. With that picture, the way it was looking funny, you know? Be like some like gonna do some shit that Papa Lamau did, sacrifice himself to buy people more time. Still no blue quests, or the other two blue quests. I'm imagining they're gonna give me them at the same time, because I can't see being here much longer on the moon. I swear to God, if I had to follow him without getting caught. Urinator appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. Oh, no, doesn't look like it. I'll see if I can't get this southern aetheryte. Still south. I'm gonna assume we just keep going, so I'll use this. Damn it. Okay, we're still good. Urinator ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Southeast. I really hoped it wasn't going to come to this. So you're going to do a couple double takes. Southeast. Thought I lost him. I think these are easily the worst things they've added to oh, it's that way. This game. Yeah, Mirinator. Zoom in. Gotta use the restroom too. There he is. Guess I'll do this real quick.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Uh-huh.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Hey, stop being a bitch and tell us everything.
Tyr did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
Flamine.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
I don't care about her.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
When that we had time to weigh the cost, sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. It's I like the sometimes there's no right answer in this one. Sure, sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, try to avoid it.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh, somebody watching us.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Spying on us, huh?
No matter. We've got our plans.
Alright, I'll complete this. Please don't start a cutscene. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Sure. Before I do, gotta use the restroom, and I'm getting this Aether Current right now. There it is. Okay, I thought he was gonna attack me for a second. Setting things straight. Or is it settling? Setting things. Okay, so that leaves 3 more to go. And the next one should be south. Oh, it's actually west that way. Wonder if I can get it too. Either way, I'm gonna chill next to Urinator and then I will be back. Venus. Okay, I'm back. Setting things straight. Thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. To make clear a resolve to the Leporites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay, so you're preparing a gift for them, huh? Really wanted to go west, but I don't know if we can go that way. Oh, it connects there. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna come here and fuck it, I'll wait and see. Before I go commit. Maybe there's one over here. Doesn't look like it. Don't stop. An abundance of spungoi. Excellent. Chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I watch... might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation. Oh, at this location. Unbelievable. The wrong move. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urinator is faring. He's dead. ... Urinator remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. In magic to ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray that the Leporites will appreciate. Cheese, urinator, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola had been looking all over for you, Cheese. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She's also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Cheese alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urinator. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Bureau. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Leporites, and we would be ever so grateful if you'd lend us a hand. How about an extra hands before I... How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? No, that won't be necessary. Urinator's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, Cheese. I shan't be long. Maybe I should have done the suspicious one. Alright. Stola is where? Oh, over there. I'm gonna go check the west side. Which I think I can cross this way. Now northwest. I wonder if it's in here. Yep. And next is southeast. Okay, I'm gonna do this while I have the opportunity. I didn't forget. 533. Oh, it's those boots. I actually thought about getting these. Okay. Equip. Unequip. Glamour plate. Equip. And equip. Update gear set. There we go. See if your Stola doesn't say something like, I never called you, or where's urinator? I asked for both of them. So still no blue, right? No. Excuse me. Oh, geez, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Yep. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one smaller matter. It's our small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold the conversation. If there's anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down. What's the rush? I think we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Sigh. Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective... He was here in Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. They're an enemy. Gonna be... Oh, I guess I just wait here. Never mind. Search the surrounding... Oh, we're actually gonna throw the balls at him. Hit the ever elusive Running Way and strike him with the ball of moose flesh. Do not hit unassuming. Assuming that's him. Oh, that smarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loper around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. So it's like they're just trying to distract us. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Can find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growingway? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urinator? I assume you spoke with him earlier. Did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urinator a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I mean, obviously, please, let's just not go there. Oh, are there blue quests here now? And they're at the crystal, too. So I'll go ahead and, do this here. Whoops. Hand 530. Member plate 18. Apply. Close. Knocking way. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. Would you go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentacious snuffling. Okay, let me go accept this. Well, if these are the blues, and then I'm probably gonna get close to the main. I need to go get those two Aether, right, ones. Here you have the penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. The Alligans, don't get me started. Thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so you're interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. Maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, he's going that way, though. I wonder if it would be better to go off the other crystal to him. Sigh, stay focused, dreaming way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're no Laporte. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? I think I should be asking the very same question. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother on an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Cheese Nups, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. Sigh, if only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, seeing everyone else live up to their names, since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loperites might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best, but would be of service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. Are we gonna change this person's, like, name? Okay, is this person... They're around here. There you are. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Where's the third? I wonder if they're both in here, actually. The circle up ahead. Southeast. You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. And the third... right here. Dreaming Way, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. Okay, well here's one more to add to the completed list, I guess I should say, checked off. I'm gonna try to go get those green things, I think, before I continue with the main quest. Did they have of interest to share? Please say they did. It's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Sigh. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. Also, sorry about the noise. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Huh. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Oh, it's a little blue quest. Oh, you get a ring. Damn, I kind of want to do your quest now. For 533. Oh, it is better than that one. I'm not going to do it. I don't care. Sorry, buddy. Should go south. southeast. Let's try to get this one. It's probably going to be that area. I think this, actually don't know if this quest said it was going to give me the final. I thought it did. Wonder if Argos takes you back. Let me try talking to him. Maybe he'll take me to like to there for me. No, it doesn't give me the option, and I'm pretty sure that's still not connected. But already being 606 to the southeast makes me feel better about getting there. Well, maybe I can't even get to it. Damn, how are you supposed to disconnect it up here? It's back to 600. Oh wait, southeast is that way, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna try to get over here. This is connected here. I might just go for this too. Whoops. So pretty much everything except those two areas. Now just east. Wonder if I can jump down from here. This place fucking sucks, man. The moon is awful. Like, you can't even go over that. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be on this side. I'm pretty sure I would see it already. Yeah, I wish it was connected there. That would be convenient. But we wouldn't want to make anything convenient. Okay, hopefully it's in this little island. Like, not even this. I have to get down there somehow. No. Like, is this even connected? Oh, up there. Yeah, this map is awful. I hate this shit. South. Look, you can't get down here, I bet. Alright, so it probably connects up here. Well, at least there's one over here. I probably was gonna come out here for the main quest anyway. And now southwest. Alright, well, let's do your blue quest before I move on. Crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Systems cube. The apparatus is offline but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. It's one of those spears. Oh, there's something there too. Well, so far we got you a cube. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. Shame it's too bulky to carry back. Oh, is he being attacked? Phew, a moment longer, and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. Must wait until we get back. Alright. And then southwest. Please, for the love of God, be on this side. I mean, I feel like it has to be, because I think I checked this before, and if it's... Yeah, there it is. Thank God. So... Get the currents, let's return this in. Just have the main quest. Perfect. And I can fly on the moon. Safe at last. Now show me what you found. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I am deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you, little bunny. The bunnies definitely are the best part about the moon. Despite their overly sized, fucking whatever you want to call this, controlled room. Because I assume we could be on the rest of the moon. It's not like this is just one little bit, I think, right? That's supposed to blast off. It moves the whole moon. So maybe people could like settle outside. At least I would think. That's the way I would do it. Heart of the matter. Oh, what to do. I promised living away I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Laportes are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Should I actually go here and then probably teleport, honestly? So with this, we'll have knocked Garlemald and Mare Lamentorum, whatever, out. So I have 2 places. I'm assuming we'll go to Thavner soon, return there. Look forward to that, so knock that one out. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing away enough. If you have not else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon has to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urinator. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudge us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why should you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. I'm gonna kick them like footballs. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. To say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Oh, poor bunnies. They're going down so easy too. I feel awful. Are they fucking dead? Sorry, growing way. Well, hopefully they're not, like, trying to attack me. Oh, I should have stayed up there, huh? I'm just not smart. Hi, bunnies. Camping way. Almost level 90. Then I get my last ability. I don't know what I'm gonna put it. I think it's going with this, so I'm not sure. I don't want to rearrange my hotbar again, but I also don't want to relearn it. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urinator.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Heideland's love for Etheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
Fucking voice
For
actor.
as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Gonna head to pat the bunny.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding. Do you love pudding?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated
Oh,
through
God.
delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Flower. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Etheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Time to go home. Earth. Or what do they call it? Earthos? Earthes? I already forgot. Oh. "'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. Gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheris, pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Etheris, I think. Oh, we're here, huh? So let me go fly. And then what was I was gonna check something else. Did I get another? I guess I didn't get another clothing thing. I'll go for the center here real quick. So up all north is clear, cool. Oh, that's just the standing. I don't think we leveled up. Still level 9. Inventory. Getting a little full. I can do like 1 or 2 more dungeons still. And I can turn stuff in eventually. I need a bell. I haven't done my adventure in a bit. And let me see. So 533. 525 head, 533 everything else, and then let me fast travel back. Whoops. I want to see what the outfit looks like with the what do you call it? I'll do it real quick, why not? Class glamour, remove. Excuse me. Cast glamour, remove. Guess I can do it all here. Just these four. Remove. Yeah. Okay, unequip. Unequip. Oh well, nothing too cool. I haven't gotten a set I like in a while. Turning home, and there's the head one. With the Loporits and Urinators' capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the pace of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alpha Male and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Bill Sabar, okay. Can I just return through... Oh, through the Nether Gate. Looks like... Later. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Speak not only of the contingent, of course, the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Almost there to 90, about halfway. Is it 10 million exactly? Oh, it's almost 11 million. It's at level 90. Jesus, all the side quests here. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here until we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. With all the tempered, will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alpha Male and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you have experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled. The mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events. Here. Sword of the Moon and the Telephoroi. Final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Cryo, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail destruction file, you won't find one. Expecting a trail destruction to follow, you won't find one. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Sigh, I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 5th Legion has made an official proclamation. Or the 10th Legion. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than any army to see it sated. At any rate, I'll not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Okay, we're going to Sharlayan first. It would be cool to finish Labyrinthos first. I kind of took it as the last one. It always feels like the last one you finish is the first place you come to. Or like at least second to last. Let me see. I actually thought we were going to unlock this place first, but I think we'll unlock this one. And then if not finish it, we'll either do one of these two and then come back. I think, or we're gonna just do one of these two right now. We'll see. It's fun playing the guessing game. I wonder if we're gonna talk to the forum again. 6 song. Oh, cool, she leveled up. Okay. View your gear. I don't know if I had anything here for her. 76, that's worse. 74 is the worst. That might all be in my thing already. $68 worse. Necklace, earrings. Yeah, I think it's on the, what do you call it? I thought I had something for level 79. Maybe I didn't. These are level 80. Level 80. 80. 80. I guess I just have level 80 stuff for her. Oh well. Sign venture. Quick exploration. Do I have anything I can sell to, actually? Nope. Okay, I need to get away from that person. Hurting my fucking ears. Welcome back, Cheese. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Ralha's weariness from the tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. The what? In here? Oh, main hall entrance. I had a feeling this is what she meant, but I don't know why I didn't think it was in here. Oh, sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urinator be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Cheese can explain why better than I. final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? No intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the forum then, having worked with the Porits in secret all this time. There is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I wonder if he's gonna speak about the moon.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur,
you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I have a feeling they're going to have no interest in bringing along anyone else that isn't Sharlayan.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
See what he says.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Well, not as bad.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I'm good.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
They're gonna wake up, the world's fucking on fire. Okay, where am I? Time to go to bed. Crowd tells me that the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of All. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality, or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, there's my headgear. Forgot I was even getting anything from this quest. More visitors. Visitors come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Y'shtola? Oh, can you actually make it? Whoever you wanted it to be? That's cool.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Sex.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Is this a dream?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Oh wait, yeah, her eyes aren't like... What do you call it? Are they normal?
Would
No?
that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
I guess that was really her. I wonder if you could have just made it anyone. I wonder if it's always going to be Y'shtola. I gotta go pee. I actually want to go look that up after this quest is done, or this cutscene, I mean. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, who is this? Interesting. Meanwhile, in Ishgard, Oh, it's the
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Aaronville.
Oh, what have we here?
So does it just start affecting people randomly?
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
The final days. Oh, Thav, whatever. Set the first one. Higher. Oh, you start with Tataru, huh? Alright, so I gotta go pee. I will actually, let me do this before I take off. Try on. What the hell is this? It's like a lower piece. Odd. $5.29. Alright, I will be back and go pee, and then I'm actually gonna look up because I'm curious about that quest. If I could have been anyone that I clicked, but yeah, be back. Okay, I'm back. Time to continue. Level 85. I did what I essentially wanted by the end of the week. Oh jeez, I was just about to call for you. Excuse me, I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rads at Hand. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Also, yeah, I did look up that quest thingy, and it turns out I was right. So, it's whoever you would have clicked. That's pretty neat. And I'm guessing we're going back to that place at Rads at Hand. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Rads at Hand. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Rads at Hand are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krile, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and so we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedelmod. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I'm assuming this is the first 85, because I think I got a book for the last one. Forgot what it said, though. Yeah, returning home was the last one. Journey to Thabnir.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Pretty cool.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Literal hell.
Scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
So I wonder what is the cause of, like, all of a sudden, like, these things just started happening to, like, the Ascians.
The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Oh, don't tell me it was the
Though they bear
dragon.
superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Never mind. That wasn't him, I guess.
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
How's he getting angry?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Well, another cutscene? Okay. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati, or I think I misread that. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra, Vritra, and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Venice. I'm assuming a dungeon. Alright, well, Thancred probably for sure.
Let's give it our all.
Can get an all-arounder. So, Thancred has to be... Actually, it doesn't technically have to be. Could get Grahatia as tank. It's been a while since I've taken Y'shtola. Do I want Alpha Male again? We'll go with Thancred and Grahatia. I don't know why Alpha Male makes me like a little nervous out in the fields. When he's healing. Sure, it's just typical NPC behavior, but still. So did he turn into... Is that Sage? I don't know if that's the same as, what, Alpha Male had. I don't know why my thing is covering the what do you call it there? Funny noises. Also cool that I have the chaotic spring and chaotic or heaven's thrust now too.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no good.
Poor dude.
Allow me.
If this is the only way,
It is the only way, I'm sorry.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
You'd imagine one of these dragons turns into, what do you call it? Messed up. Switch targets by accident, whatever. Damn, this is gonna be a long ass walk if I die. Ow. Whoops. Oh, worked out, he died. Another tree? No. Aw, little dude's gonna turn. It's too late. Too late for us all. Luckily I got out of that just in time. Last gasp. Only moved in the direction indicated. Barely made it. Oh, barely made it out of that. Not too bad of a first one.
What is this wild presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The horde, like the oh. Don't know why I thought it meant like dragons. Oh, this is a pretty short run from first to second boss, if this is the second one right there. Oh, not the elephants. Oh, the mom. That's fucked up. Treasure copper. Hold up, hold up. We need a bigger party here. Oh, shit. Come on, man.
Allow me. My turn. Allow me. There.
Robbing these people as I, you know, kill all the monsters and are turned into monsters. Terminus record. Oh, back. A little. I'm good. Oh, I did the wrong move. Wonderful. Here, will sprout.
Allow me.
Uh-huh. Cool. Meaningless destruction. Aether Siphon. Poison Heart. Go ahead and read what that one said.
Allow me.
Unholy Water. And then Aether Siphon again. I think this is the one that pushes. Nope. I'm about to say I went in there. Cool. Not too bad. Not too far, it seems, at least for now. I'm sure there'll be like a million enemies. I mean, switch targets, but whatever. Okay, that still hits me even if I do an attack. Oh, okay, not there yet. Got this one little area left. Oh shit, thank crit.
Allow me.
Is that Graha? Oh, it is Graha Tia. That was a pretty short, like, third part. I wonder if these are the dragons. Maybe that's what they turn into. Blasphemy. Spar Banu. Oh, gone the wrong way. Messed up. Don't know how you're supposed to tell which one to go to, but I'll just follow them. Okay. I was on the wrong one. Damage taken is increased. Damn it, man. Now I don't get the push thing. Which one do I want to be on? Still not even really paying attention to that. I want to see if I can find it real quick. Whoops. This is some. Oh no, it's dead. Oh wait, no. Four wide line AoEs divide the floor into quadrants. 2 of the AoEs will be red and 2 blue. Players will be shown either a red circle or a blue triangle, indicating which AoEs are going to explode. Players must then move to the opposite AoEs to avoid damage. Okay, and see that little symbol thing. So a red something or a blue something. Red circle, so I want to stay on the blue.
me.
I haven't seen a circle.
I will not hold back.
Messed up. Do you have any other moves?
I will not hold back.
Actually, you know, just keep doing it, because now that's the one I know how to deal with. Flames of Decay. Is that the move? No, it's just some random shit. Can I get some healing, please? Thought I fucking died. In level 90. Dragon Gauge expanded. Upon learning the trait Lance Mastery 4, the actions Ray and Thrust and Drag Canyon Fury can be executed sharpened up. Burst Mind's focus to maximum 2 units. Once their focus is fully sharpened, you can execute Wormwind Thrust. Dragon Gauge indicates the strength of the first brood's gaze. Their gaze can be strained by executing Mirage Dive to maximum 2 units. When under the brood's full gaze, you can execute Garruskull, which grants life to dragon as long as this effect remains active. You can execute powerful actions such as Nistrand or Star Diver. I still don't get it. But Wormwind Thrust. Let's just make it F5, I guess. don't even think I can use it here, or I don't know.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Are you fighting?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls.
Oh, I skipped her fucking...
With its dying breath, surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Skipped her voice.
But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Okay.
The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Damn, I should have used them. It's the last time.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
Oh, I thought he was gonna keep
I
going.
would insist if you did not. It is the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Did I get anything for this? I don't remember. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Well, it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Oh. They give me the money. The Blasphemy Unmasked. I guess that was it. How much? Still not quite maxed out. Oh, I should check. Did I get anything of value? All X's, it seems. Oh, except the bracelets. $536. And it doesn't really matter because can't see them anyway. Oh, it's pretty cool. Whoops. The Blasphemy Unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Mega Duda for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Dan, Kredi, and Shilla pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and Uchis. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. What's up, Graha? Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems like as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Oh, I can't do the bike in here. Go this way. I'm gonna go this way. I hope I can get the crystal. What does it say? Apocalypse. Cool. What the hell, man? Some bullshit. That guy's really going. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible, what brings you here in these troubling times. We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Can we fast travel there? I don't think it makes much of a difference to go there and then just travel there and then go down, honestly. Actually, it might even be this one. Looks like there's a text thing there. This is just the main quest, or is this like a discuss the textile stalls? So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. So yeah, this side. I'm assuming. Oh. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is it nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? Well, at first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people around about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share and with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is most we can expect people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. This way. Well, at least we're kind of near that hunt, or not the hunt board. What is this? Madra's Mayhane, whatever. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhane can surely tell us more. We'll go a little faster. I got all these right. Yeah, just the crystal that I didn't get. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. The black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, till the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? Nope, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Malil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Thought he said Malil. It's been a while since I got one of these. All caps, whoops. Yeah. Married's Mayhane, whatever. Owned and run by the eponymous Married, this Mayhane offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often tranced by the stage performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Married poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. Turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mayride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows were here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. So the beast maybe caused the red sky? I don't know. Malil. Hello there. Welcome to Meride's Mahane. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather information. You are a Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Oh, I know that guy. Calzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? Damn, so he was the first one to turn. That's fucked up. If I recall correctly, Calzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad or Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Calzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Calzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Calzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Calzal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Calzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Excuse me. Amidst the apocalypse. Calzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. When I gather, Calzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Okay. Oh, you can't ride in here, I forget. All the way down there. See what he says. As for directions. See, after leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the 8th Right Plaza. I mean, can I just teleport there? Oh, there's not really... You know, I'll do it for the lore purposes. I'll go see what he says at. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be fucking directions, isn't it? Should have just went to here. I'll go to this one, then teleport to that one, I suppose. As for directions, from here we ascend the stairs. Yep. Whoops. Did it stop me? Uh-huh. We're gonna go this way, though. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Calzal. In recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Madi? Old lady? Calzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You'd say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open, looked out to see Calzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. With his consortium, he was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Poor Calzal. There's no more indoor here. That looks like an indoor. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert, prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Calzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from Ruvedia Fibers, why he was practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jin Abaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jin Abaha and at Ruvedia, whatever. This sounds promising. Is this more directions, or do you actually have something to tell me? I think I discussed the way to Dharma. Oh, yeah, it's just the way. Okay. Oh, I just skipped breath. The ancients believe the same, that the terror of the single power individuals causes their calamity. Hang on, I'm kind of curious now. I want to read what you said. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? discuss whatever fibers. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvadia fibers, where we should find whatever. Okay. Don't want to jump down just quite yet. Oh, and especially because my health. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here? Yes, we have a few questions that we'd like to. Sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Cursed beasts. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minderuva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? Like you'd carry that small crate to Nabrifel by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for mud, whatever, and that massive crate there goes to, well, whatever, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Should you fail, return to the starting, whatever. Oh, okay, let's get the light crate. Don't remember where she said. Is this for you? Third, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Pick up the ordinary crate. Oh, is it these 3? They just deliver them all to you. If you have any crates of finished products such as garbage clothing and the like, pray bring them to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. And the big one. My god. Say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to whatever. Assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. Take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there's something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant of Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Is this going to be like a thing, like the most well, I'll use their words, the most dejected and like people in despair turn into monsters, and like it's just like it makes other people feel that, so they turn into the monsters. And then like the flower, you know, like they're talking about like the feelings, just gonna tell everyone to have hope, and then the monsters go away or something. Kind of like reminds me of Freddy Krueger or something, you know. He has no power if you're not scared of him, but like he's fucking scary when you're there, you know. So it's like, how you not be scared when you're there? I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting with the flower that I'm thinking of, and the dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanna Spatty? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? That's what it seems like they're going with. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So the most depressed people lose hope, turn into monsters. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Mega Duda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Crazy that he ditches me. You know, I had to drag his ass everywhere. Are there any blues, I wonder? Well, I guess I would only see it in the city, if there were.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Uh-huh. Gonna transform Alize?
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Stampede.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali.
Oh, that guy.
A humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Why are you interrupting, Thancred?
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
She's gonna transform.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Aw, not the dragon girl.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
A little one. Oh my god.
My son. Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. We must.
What you got, Graha?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
So basically, if you're in despair, depressed, you should kill yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna turn everyone else around you, like, make them depressed, and you're all gonna turn into monsters. You must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Cheese, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, look at my XP bar. I just noticed. Smoke the ganja. West, huh? How many of these do I need? 5. So west, like down here, west? Oh. This was a mistake. I'm sure. All this for a dumbass Aether Current. Southwest. Oh. It looks like it. I wonder where the next closest one is. Surprised it let me take that jump. South. I'll go do the thingy. I'm sure it take me around. These aren't even the demon monsters, these are just their normal monsters. Alright, let's see what the combo do now. Okay, there's the Dragon Eye thing. Okay, there's one. If I do the 4 now. I'm gonna kill him before I finish. Oh, wait, no, I should get it off. Oh, now I can do it. I'll put it there too. Let's try it out. So I do this. F5. This one's west. I'm gonna go get this one real quick. Southwest. Just that one blue, but I'm pretty sure that's not a what do you call it? Quest? Aether current quest. Southeast. I'm tuning to this bitch. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Hold up before I do. Southeast, huh? Alright, I guess I'll save you guys first. Oh, scored by a terrible beast. Didn't even get to read the thing. Oh well. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Dead. This one's alright. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes for those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends sob. Thought he was going to turn for a second. I guess not here in Sanctuary. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, cheese. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Till today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuo, do you perchance remember Karasif and Maven, the young couple who always bought your precious catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasif and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, if here they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To lead these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg you, go to their aid. No. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Well, I want to go east. Get this aetheryte quickly. Then I'll go help you. Oh, there it is. After this, I think I'll need 2 more? I think I needed 5. Two more. This didn't refresh. Yeah, 2 more. Okay. And no blues. Southwest. Probably do this quest and then take a break. Call Toasty, see where he's at, get a snack. And then return, do a couple more. Was there any? Should check here. South. Okay. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Ah, and they're dead. That was Seraph. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand the cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Yeah, I don't need you to turn it on me. You're a giant elephant. Save the baby. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Cheese. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. Oh, what if that was his wife and the baby? My wife fled with our daughter. Okay, never mind. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no Karasov, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'll speak to him. Thank you. Please find them. Mavon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karas, whatever. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. On back that way, huh? Let me check out this, Aetheryte crystal. Still south. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for it. 300's quite a bit. 200. Can't be that much further. 90 south. And there. One more. Southeast. I'm sure I'll come here again. Or you know what? Fuck it. Southeast, huh? I'll look out too. Maybe I'll just teleport too. Yeah, be better to come get this than teleport back up. That should be my last one. Then 2 blues. Then the main. So, 2 locations done, about to get a third, about halfway. I think. Scarlemald and Moon. Then we're gonna get Thabnir. See if I can finish Thabnir tonight. Then I'll have probably a new location. I'm gonna guess the Labyrinthos Charlian place is gonna be last. Or second to last. Last or second to last, for sure. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavon and the child must be elsewhere. Gotta go back to the village. This is done, right? Yeah. So what happens if I do this combo again, but still give it to me? Do I just need to do 2 combos, it doesn't matter which one. Oh, I guess I just need to get that off. Is it better to want to try something real quick? So if I get this off, will my Z give it a me? It does. So I could just spam this, get to it quicker. Delivers, attack tall enemies in a straight line for you. So I need 2 no matter what. Okay. If Mayben and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Watch the blue quests happen right after this quest. I might do them. If they do. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Stinian holding it down.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh no. Don't lose hope, Petra.
Chaos and panic sweep Razad Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razad Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Fuck him up.
The hour has come, Vreetra. It's all or nothing.
I wonder who his voice actor is. I gotta look it up. Because when he says it's all or nothing, it sounds really familiar. Still no booze, huh? Alright, time for a break. I'll be back in a bit. Probably. If not, whatever. Penis.